All YouTubers, we're back.
Okay, I have a little bit of something to retcon from last session. I the description and everything I gave you of the dagger was not
Yeah.
accurate. Was not accurate.
Oh.
Um,
You sound so let down.
um, so I will go back to where Sky is, or not Sky. Balakad is identifying it.
Aren't I identifying it? Or is that Valakid that does it?
It's Balakad in this game. In addition, the dagger is not drawn to Reardon. So if you guys wanted to change where that went, that would be up to you. And this Reardon just really wants it. Sky, I sent a description to your
Yep.
Discord.
I am reading it so that I can embellish. This dagger, obviously, everybody can see, has the diamond here in the hilt. It feels like it's radiating energy from the elemental realm of air. It looks like it might do a little bit of thunder damage when you strike, in addition to your normal damage that you might get from it. I'm. It feels like it's one of a set of possibly 4 elemental daggers. Each one with a different gem where this diamond is sitting. And it would allow the attuned user to be able to step away using the spell Misty Step. And if you throw it, it will magically return to the attuned user's hand.
So you want me to take that dagger out of my inventory?
It's up to you. Depends on whether you guys want to change its destination or not. I just realized that I was going off of the wrong item when I told you the description from last time.
Yeah, I'll let somebody else have it.
I'm good with what I have, so I definitely do not need small little pointy thingies.
The only thing I could see using the dagger for is if I need to warp to somebody who's down so I can touch them.
Wants to touch people.
Oh, I see. It let me fly around the battlefield a little bit faster too. But I don't use dagger primarily, so.
Okay. So, Reardon, are you gonna go ahead and keep it then?
No, I have a regular dagger that'll work just fine for the reason I wanted it.
Keep it.
Looks around. Does anybody want the dagger?
I mean, I'll take it if nobody wants it, but
Go
keep it
ahead
if
and
you.
take it.
Out of character, we have 2 rogues, and
That's what I'm
daggers
saying.
are kind of a rogue weapon.
Ow. Makes too much noise for me.
Especially if those rogues become good enough to backstab, and then they can just throw it, be right there at backstab.
Yeah, it is a great weapon so that if you have to hide or disappear from somebody, you can use it as a disappearing technique.
As a rogue, I already have all that.
All I know is I'd use it to fly around the battlefield. So. And DM, I picked up the gauntlets of ogre power, by the way.
Okay. Are they already added to your inventory?
They are.
Okay. Okay, so Who's taking the dagger? Because Reardon has it currently. You just want to keep it, or somebody else taking it, or what?
I say let him keep it.
I say let him keep it. The worst thing that happens is he throws it occasionally.
Sounds good. Okay. Sky, go ahead and give me 3 alchemy checks. I'm sorry, Valakad, not Sky. My mind is... Okay, first 2 potions work out fairly easily, without much trouble. Third potion, you seem to be hitting a stride, and by the time you finish it, it's for some reason you have enough for 2 potions without having to expend that many ingredients. You manage to measure everything perfectly, and it just works out that you can fill 2 potion bottles. So you get a total of 4 potions out of that.
Cool.
And you said you wanted to go to the smith real quick as well?
Yeah, I would probably do it after dinner if they are around after dinner. But 'cause my plan was mostly to stay around Edian and prayer and all that kind of stuff. But after dinner, I'll probably hit the smith and see if see what they have, peruse their goods.
Okay. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
I've heard of a basically a potion bottle that can hold a bunch of different liquids all at once, and I've seen a couple here and there, but have never had the funds to buy one, and I'm not sure really how much they cost. I just know that they're not something a shipmate could buy back then. So curious if they had something like that.
Um. Give me a second here. Um, those kinds of things aren't something a smith would be able to make for you. Um, he does direct you to someone who sells some more unusual oddities and curiosities and knickknacks and such. Um, uh, there you can find a alchemy joke. Um,
Did you say alchemy joke?
alchemy
Jug.
jug. Go on, Nixie. Go on.
I will also ask them if they'd ever heard of this bottle that contains multiple different types of liquid.
Uh, can't say I have, but if you can give me the specifications and some time with enough gold, I can certainly make it happen.
I will describe the one that I saw whenever I saw it. I don't know when I saw it, but I will describe it as best as I can. See what she says. Or he.
Okay, you're gonna make me go look it up on the internet, aren't you?
It's in the compendium.
My compendium?
Uh-huh.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe in your compendium.
Oh. And I'm logged into. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see it in mine, I'm afraid.
Or I sent you a message.
Give me a moment while I read this, folks.
That's a negatory Batman. You are supposed to know information at all times.
No information that you don't have at all times.
Okay,
Basically, from what I can tell, it's a bottle of holding.
yeah. I'm just trying to look up prices at the moment. Okay, okay, shopkeeper you're talking to, goes into the back, comes out with, um, 3 different bottles. She puts them down. She says, "This one's glass, this one's crystal, and this one is magically enchanted. Which one would you like to be enchanted for this item?"
At the moment, kind of goes off of cost for me. Obviously, I would really like the magically enchanted one.
Okay.
But
the enchantment is going to run you $375. The glass bottle will be a gold. The crystal bottle will be 25, and the magically enchanted bottle will be 50.
I could do the
And I swear to God, if you find some way to make me regret giving you this, I will not be happy with you.
I'm sure I can find a way, but that's not the reason that I was buying it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would do the magically enhanced.
Okay, so it'll be 425 total.
Yep. And now I gotta do math.
And then you gotta. It'll take me 2 days to get it enchanted. I need at least half up front.
Oh, I love math. I love math. I keep telling myself I love math. Platinum is 100 gold pieces?
10.
10 gold pieces. Okay. 10 copper. 10 silver.
40 plat, right? About what would be the grand totals? What are you looking for?
It'll be 42 plat and 5 gold if he wants to go platinum.
So half up front would be 21 platinum, 2 gold, and 5 silver.
Essentially, yes.
And I will
Or round it to a nice even number.
count it out and give it to the shopkeeper.
Okay, so you're giving me half?
Yep.
Okay, please record how much is due, because I will not remember.
I will.
Okay. Then I will see you back here in 2 days.
I believe we might have business elsewhere, but if I'm not back in 2 days, I will definitely be back to collect it at some point.
Okay. Do you want the alchemy jug as well, or?
How much would that run?
$350.
Not at the moment. If you still happen to have it when I come back, seeing if we've gained extra funds, I will possibly take it. If you get rid of it before then, I'll try my luck, hopefully eventually.
Okay. Then I'll see you
Thank
back
you
here in 2
very,
days.
very much.
You're welcome.
Most definitely.
Um, okay, so what do you guys want to do? It is after dinner. Everyone has done their shopping.
We've done our shopping. I ask everybody to if they want to go see the. We're ready to leave in the morning. Mother let her know.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up on me. Can you try that one more time?
I'll let one of our stewards know.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat what you were saying? You broke up on me.
I said, anybody wanting to go and talk to the clan mother, or let one of her stewards know that we are ready to leave in the morning. We've got our shopping and we're ready. Look at everybody. Everybody has their needed But the one thing we didn't ask is if they were doing what's it called? Rations. If they were supplying the rations, or we need to supply our own. Did you hear that?
Yeah. So is that what you're doing, or it sounded like you were making a suggestion to me?
I was making a suggestion to our group.
Okay.
Yeah, we can inform somebody to let them know if everybody's ready.
Okay. I walk to the nearest guard and ask if he's able to relay something to the clan mother.
I can attempt to get him a message through, yes.
Can you let her know that we'll be ready, that our party will be ready to go in the morning to take the old clan father to the barrel hall? And the only thing we had questions on was if we need to supply our own rations or if they will be supplied as we travel. With the members going.
And who is your party?
Have we came up with a name yet, guys?
No,
You did, I don't remember it.
Valakad's crew.
I can just
of misfit toys.
I can just hear Sky's eyes rolling and
Hey, he's the one that got us all together, so yes. Valakad's crew of misfit toys. I like it.
There you go. Valakad's voluptuous vultures.
No, we like the misfit toys. It works.
We're the
The VVs. Valakad's misfit toys.
We could just shorten it to Misfit Toys.
Yeah, but this is much more fun harassing you because of it.
We need to not have my name. Yeah,
Okay, misfit toys, but internally known as Valakad's misfit toys.
gee.
Okay, so is that what you're
What does everybody else think about this?
is that what you guys are telling him then?
No, that's what wacky.
That's what Myrnar wants to do, but I think I don't like the idea of being called a misfit toy. I don't actually have another suggestion, but I don't like this one.
I don't think we've been together long enough to actually figure out what we would officially be called, so we can have something temporary.
Yeah, I actually need to step away from the keyboard for a minute, so you guys can discuss this if you'd like.
Don't everybody speak at once about what we want to call ourselves.
Yeah, all right, you guys can throw something out there. I like the suggestion given, and I said, cool. I went with I gave my 2 cents for it. Nobody liked me throwing Valacat under the bus, but I still like the Misfit Toys one because it's funny.
Yeah, well, you've got a very peculiar sense of humor. I think that I have to agree with Reardon on this one, that we haven't been together long enough to really establish any sort of an emblem or a name. We will, but maybe for now we should simply call ourselves the Clan Mother's Savior.
Yeah, she'll be able to relate to that name. That'll appease the.
Yes, I agree. I think she will. Whether she'll be happy with it or not, that's up to her.
She can tell us to go pound sand.
Yeah, well, she can,
No,
but she's already asking us to do something else, so we'll see how that goes.
I feel like that would be a. I mean, I love it because, honestly, some of us aren't treated greatly here. But so I love the thought process of, some dwarf coming into into the tavern and saying, "The Clan Mother's saviors, please stand up and come with us." But the could definitely have a negative connotation to it, especially for certain people to see that only one of us is a dwarf.
Or for those that didn't want the Clan Mother to return.
That's also a possibility. That could also give us enemies if anybody here wanted her to not return. Not that I think that that is a thing, but
Well, whatever the case, I've offered another solution, which to me is far and away above the previous one already offered.
Riordan, any suggestions?
no, not right now.
Or Durkar?
Or we could take the toys off Misfits and just be Misfits.
Punk rock band.
We might also call ourselves uh, the Clan Mothers special force.
Well, for now, we can just, since, everybody's in agreement that we haven't been together long enough to make a decision, I can just say, hey, we're the ones that rescued the clan mother.
How about the clan brigade? It reinforces that we work with the clan. We help the clan. Possibly shouldn't, hopefully, piss off anybody that didn't want the clan mother to return, and doesn't specify that we are special informants or that we have really high ties or whatever with the clan mother. So people don't treat us too horribly different, but understand that we are part of the clan, even though only one of us is a dwarf.
I thought there was at least two of us as dwarves, not just me.
Yes, you. Yeah, the one got bitten by a vampire, and then we killed the vampire.
I like Sky's idea. That gives us a group name so we have some cohesiveness, but does not specify our associations other than to the clan.
And even past leaving here, eventually, and going out into the world, it just says that we are a brigade of the clan, whoever the clan is. Doesn't specify clan Iron Axe or clan other people or the humans or whoever.
And it leaves a little bit of mystery.
That too.
And in addition to that, it relieves us of having to endure Myrnar's very jaded sense of humor.
I mean, out of character, I love Misfit Toys because it makes me feel like the island or whatever, the island of Misfit Toys or whatever, Isle.
Kind of why I said it, yeah.
I love it. I'm just saying. I was like, that's cool. But I had to harass because so far, Valhad's had the most interaction with the queens, so I throw him underneath the bus.
You might want to be careful about throwing people under the bus. Those things tend to boomerang.
Of course they do. That's the whole reason they do it. You guys harass me enough as it is. I gotta spread the wealth here.
With the bard dead, I am the highest charismatic character in the party now, so White was like, so it looks like you're the face, and I'm like, no, we've got another oh wait, no, never mind. Dirkar's not as high as charisma.
Yep.
I guess I'm the face.
I told you, I knew what I was doing most of the time.
So you say,
Gotta love me.
Not the baby.
I like the Clan Brigade.
The plan foilers.
We go visit the humans, and someone says, "Oh, I don't like that name." We can go, "We are the Flan Brigade because we like eating flan." You know what flan is? No? Okay. Well, that's what we are because yeah, it's this rare delicacy that we had to like
No,
somewhere else. Yeah.
we're mercenaries. Whatever side we're on, we're there. We're there. We're the human brigade. We're the dwarf brigade. We're the orc camp. We're the orc brigade. We get discounts everywhere.
On occasion, we might even be Der Teufels. Der Teufels Brigada.
The Der Teufel.
I'm sorry, what?
What's the Der Teufel?
The devil. No.
Diablo's coming back to haunt us all.
Yeah, well, in World War II, there was a German special force of some sort called the Devil's Brigade. I believe they were part of the SS, but I'm not certain.
It was a, if I remember right, it was an airborne.
Yes, that seems to ring a bell too.
Yeah, I think it was SS, but I'm not positive. But I know they were the ones that pulled Mussolini out of his confinement place and brought him back to Germany and parachuted and glided in.
Jeff, okay?
Say what?
Everybody hear me?
I hear you.
What? What? I know, I'm an ass.
It's a good thing for each of us to know our place in life.
I agree 100%.
And knowing that, you can use it much more forcefully than you might if you didn't realize it.
Very, very, very true.
So what are we choosing?
We're going with the clan.
Brigade.
As we progress further into the game, if someone has a particularly witty inspiration, we might change it. But this will do for now.
Where'd he go? The corner store?
I was asking if he's okay.
Better not be Diablo related.
He will never live this down.
Yes, I went to go play Diablo. Sorry it took so long, guys. I'm back. Can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Check. As I look at the guard, and he asked me the question, I look back. Can you let him know the clan brigade, or the clan brigade is ready for the march to the Three Kings or Temple of the Three Kings?
Don't we still have that escort with us anyway?
I thought he left us after he dropped us off at the armor shop.
Whatever, one way or another, I'll bet the message gets back to the clan mother.
Damn it. This is one of the guys that don't like it because he saved her.
Okay, so this is... You guys are calling yourselves the Clan Brigade?
Yeah.
Okay. The guard will nod and gesture to one of the other guards, and a couple moments later, a young dwarven boy runs up, and the guard hands him a note, and the boy runs off. Okay, so now what? You guys are at the tavern. You've just sent a message to the clan mother. What do you want to do now?
Go back and get our last night's sleep. Prepare for the day. That's what I'm doing.
Get a meal and off to bed with us.
To see if we're treated any different than we were this morning. But I'm getting this meal. Do I get a choice or do I get one meal and that's it? And how the bartender responds.
You were the one that they liked this morning. You're a dwarf.
I only got
The
one
rest
meal
of us.
and that was it because I was with you guys.
That's because you walked up and told them what you wanted. You walked up and said, okay, I'll take an oatmeal.
That's because he said we only have oatmeal.
Us.
And I'm with you guys, so I was being, camaraderie.
Well,
I'll grab a bite to eat, head to the shrine, and then I'll head to bed.
okay. Myrnar, as far as you can tell, are you sitting with anyone else, or is it just you?
I go in, I just sit down. Since I'm pretty much the first one through the door. I don't know if anybody sits with me, but I sit by myself. I watch how the others are responding to.
Okay, well, they serve you just like you expect to be served. I mean, offer you a choice of meals, offer you a choice of drinks. The server is perfectly polite and maybe even a bit flirty.
go back a little and get a good mead and a steak.
Yeah, but you want to be careful because a bit flirty. If that's a boy server, you're might be in trouble.
Eh. um. Okay. Server brings you your food, your drink. As the others sit down, they're not greeted quite as politely. Um, it's more of a they're being served because they have to serve them type of thing. But they're getting food and drink.
I stand up and bring my food over and sit down. And when the tray when the waitress or waiter shows up to bring food, I say, "Don't you love how they treat the ones who rescued the clan mother? Just it's such good company, making sure that they're heard, that he's heard." I thank you, gentlemen.
I think that's called tooting your own horn.
She just looks at you, looks at the others at the table, puts the food down, and leaves.
I'll call after her and say, you could join us if you want.
Somebody laughing?
Um, she will look back at you, turn her head, look back at you, um, looking like she's about to bite your head off. She stops, kind of takes a deep breath, and gives you kind of a weak smile, and turns and walks away. Okay, so you guys enjoy your meal. You get your rest. Valakat, are you using a tincture?
I will skip it tonight.
Really?
For that talk with the Edian this morning, it's not always good to put stuff off, so.
Okay. Give me just a moment. As everyone makes their way to...
We got a popping noise coming through the microphone. Let's get a health check on everybody. Make sure no one's gagging.
I think someone's playing with their
Uh,
mic.
Uh,
Doesn't seem like anyone's gagging.
no.
No, but it went away too, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Probably mine with as much trouble as has been going on.
I don't have a ball gag. Sorry.
someone was just playing with their mic. Um, okay. I didn't remember that being like that, but okay. Okay. Everyone goes to bed. You enjoy your meal. You go to bed. Balcat, join me in the other channel, please. Be right back. Hi.
Hello.
You like your visions, don't you?
They're fun.
Let's see. First, you find it a little difficult to fall asleep, having depended on the tincture so heavily recently. It's a little strange falling asleep without its aid, but given time, you do drift off, and it feels like a light sleep at first. It feels like light enough that you could just almost feels like you could just open your eyes at any time, just if you felt like it, and you'd just be wide awake. But you start to dream of you start out by you and your friends, or your, I guess, allies, not really friends at this point, party members, I guess is more appropriate, are climbing a trail, mountain trail. At times, the way gets a little steep. You have to occasionally have to break out some ropes, but the way is, for the most part, smooth. You aren't dealing with any hostile creatures. And as you come to the end of this trail, it starts to snow. And before long, the ground is covered in a soft blanket of snow. As you come up over a ridge, you see these 3 large mounds in the snow, reaching probably 10 feet high or so. And as you get closer, you can see that each of the mounds are carved in the form of a dwarven face, with an opening where the mouth is. And you can see that each of these dwarven faces is wearing a crown. And as you stop in the middle of these three mounds, you can see towards the south there are 5 bright red balls of fire. Hidden in the bushes.
To the south, right?
Yes, to the south. There are 5 bright red balls of fire hidden in the bushes and amongst the cliffs. And as your festivities, so to speak, continue, night falls with a feast. Day blooms with sorrow. And night falls again with fury. And you wake up. And that's it.
The bright red balls of fire hidden inside the bushes and amongst the cliffs. Did I recognize them as something or another?
Give me an insight check. They definitely felt hostile.
Just the 18, but
they definitely felt hostile.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions?
Nope. I think that's good.
Okay. I'll meet you back in the other channel.
Cool, yeah.
Okay.
Good.
With that, everyone wakes up. The party is groggy. You're kind of on that second day after exercising for the first time after a long period of not exercising. So your muscles are stiff, but not quite as stiff as they were yesterday. The places where you had, sunburns or chafing or whatever from the rough march through the wastelands or the deadlands is healing over. You're feeling much better this morning than you were yesterday morning, basically. Yeah, you guys are good to go. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna get my gear ready.
I'm gonna pack my equipment.
Put on my new armor. Get everything all ready and nice and stretch. Get ready to walk out. Wait for the others. And looks for somebody to call. Go to breakfast and check.
Let's see, you got that adamantine armor, right?
Yup.
Cool.
Wait. Yep.
No more of Dwight's. Yeah, sorry. No more of White's favorite. Let me roll really good frickin' 20s.
No more crits against you, huh? No more crit attacks.
Yeah. There's gonna be crits, we know that. But no more crit attacks.
I'm pretty sure that only counts for attacks. I don't think that counts against
Yeah.
magic.
I
Now
don't either,
he's
but I'm hoping.
now he's gonna be like fireball level 9, fireball level 9, fireball level 9.
You mean Fireball level 9 dead? Fireball level 9 dead? Because, yeah, it would only take one to take out your party. You're still little. Okay, so you guys getting ready, going down for breakfast?
Yeah, I'll head on down. I'm going to request meat today with a side helping.
Okay.
And some uncooked for the side, by the way.
Okay. She kind of gives you a strange look and then just kind of shrugs. And brings you out your food with your uncooked meat on the side.
I'll order some whatever meat they have and a couple eggs.
Okay.
I'll do the same.
She will bring you all your meals. Yeah. I mean, it's not fancy, but it's definitely serviceable food.
I eat and I look for and I say, so anybody know where we're headed tomorrow? Or no, I look at Valcat and ask if he's had any insight into where we're heading, since he's been giving us pre-warnings since we met of, hey, you guys are supposed to be on my party, and I'm like, you have any idea what's coming?
Um, as far as I know, we're following a trail up a mountain. I guess I don't know. We have ropes, right? Somebody has ropes. I got a rope, but I want to make sure that
checked my gear because that's a good question.
Yeah, I got a 50-foot line.
I have a
Well, I
feeling
got a
that
rope.
we'll need the ropes at some point, but outside of that, I'm not really too sure. However, I got lucky on some material yesterday, and I have these 4 potions right here that will possibly heal for a little bit more than the normal potions. If anybody wants these, and I will look over at the gold lizard and suggest he at least take one.
I say I always take anything for healing, but I have 2 potions of healing at the present moment. Does anybody need them more than I do? since I don't know what people are carrying.
I have two.
And with your statement of rope, I know I need to I need to pick up a rope and a grappling hook before we leave, while we're on our way out.
Have we found out whether we need to pick up rations or not?
Nobody has told you either way.
Okay.
Say that again.
No one has told you either way about the rations.
Okay, it looks like I have 19 rations right now. We may need to pick up more rations since nobody's told us anything. So do we want to go stop by the... And who picked up the healing potions?
I feel like we got rations yesterday. Because I was down to 0 and I'm up to 7. So
Okay.
and that's 7 days, which we should not. If you've got 19, then we should be set for
Oh yeah, no, I don't mind
the
sharing.
next few day trip.
I have 24.
Alright. Is this showing you guys overweight by chance?
I got 14.
I know that Myrnar is low on strength. I don't know about the others.
I'm underweight right now.
I'm guessing I'm underweight. It's not telling me otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not expecting you to have any trouble, Durkar.
Throughout this whole conversation, I'll be taking those raw pieces of meat and putting them underneath the table on my lap. Or at least that's what they see.
I look at him strangely. Have a pet?
I'm paying him no mind. I don't notice. I'm busy.
He just shrugs as he looks to Valcat about the potions.
They're sitting on the table. Anybody that wants one can grab them.
How many are there?
I have 4 potions that give a little bit more healing than normal. Mechanically speaking, they are potions of greater healing.
I'll take one of those.
I'll just take one.
I suggest each of you take one.
Okay, I'll take one.
What does those do? Or are you to our sheet?
What?
You drink them and they heal you.
No, I meant so that I can have a button so I can go. So I was wondering what the D is there.
44 plus 4. You said you wanted to go pick up a grappling hook and a rope?
Yes. What do I need to take? Gold.
Rope is a gold. Um,
I could make the hook.
If we were leaving, I was thinking we're leaving, so I didn't want to waste time on. Which is great. I would take the hook, but
grappling hook is 2 gold.
okay. So I pay that to the guy.
Okay.
Are we all still sitting at the table, or what?
Yeah. What do you guys want to do? I mean, you guys are handing out potions. That was the last thing I heard.
I say we go and see if they're ready to leave after we stop by and pick up the stuff.
Okay. So you guys get up, get ready to leave the tavern.
As I get up, I'll take this silver object in my hand and throw it on my shoulder. And as it comes up to my shoulder, you'll see wings unfurl as it turns around, perches, and you notice a small dragon now on my shoulder in color silver.
Very cool.
Nice.
Then I'll just follow along everybody else because I have nothing else to do. So I'll just be linking with my new pet.
Okay. So you run over to the merchant, pick up that rope and grappling hook. And then you, as you are starting to make your way out, a runner makes his way up to the party and says, well, specifically to Valakad, and hands Valakad a note and kind of bows his head, and then he runs off.
As he hands it, I will bow, deep bow, as well. And I will open it up and read it aloud to everybody else.
Okay. We are ready to leave when you are. Feel free to meet us at the entrance to the clan hall. And it's signed just simply Halia. I was unmuted for that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll say, well, it looks like she wants us to meet her at the entrance of the clan hall. Shall we progress?
Lead the way.
I would love to. I really would. And I'll look back at Murnar and go, you want to lead the way? I can't see.
Well, I thought the torches on the wall would allow, but I walk over, tap my shoulder, and start moving. Make sure I stay close enough to him so that he doesn't, get lost.
Okay, you make your way out. Um, make your way out to the entrance of the clan hall, where you're met by um, you're met by Halia, the clan mother, Norik, which you had come to know as the new clan chief. Um, there's another dwarf here who he's wearing a dark green cloak. He's got a crossbow, and he's wearing dark green leather armor. He's got a hood up over his head as he watches you approach. He's introduced as Grig, and there is a third or fourth person here. Well, actually, a fifth person. So there's yet another dwarf. He's old, wearing robes of Hestasia. He's got a long staff that has a crystal at the top of it, a golden crystal that's glowing faintly. This one you're introduced to as Orden. And there's the last person here is a tall woman wearing leather armor, and she is very distinctly elven. I mean, she's got the sharp pointed ears. She's very lithe, very tall, looks very definitely elven. I mean, she matches all the mythological stereotypes that you expect to see from stories you've heard of elves in the past. And she is introduced as Amaru. Miranar, give me a history check. And are you proficient with history?
Yep.
You're proficient? Okay.
Um,
What?
Yes, I am.
got a 1. Oh, I guess you are. That's just really weird.
It's because my intelligence is low.
He's proficient, but he has a -1 in intelligence.
Yeah. Looking at the thing, I'm like, how can you have a 1 and be proficient?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, that's horrible.
that's what I was wondering. That's why I asked twice.
History, insight, medicine, and religion. Don't ask me for a perception, because I will fail.
Doesn't mean that you will fail. You still have a 1 in 20 chance of getting somewhere between 1 and 20.
Okay, Okay, with 17, you would know enough about the commonly known information about the Iron Axe family. Obviously, Halia and, rather, Toric was the clan chief until this raid, in which he was killed. Halia was the clan mother. And then you had Noric, who was their son, and is now the new clan chief. And you would also know that Grig is considered a brother to Noric, though he is not of the Iron Axe bloodline. He is essentially Noric's best friend, and they grew up together. He's basically anything Noric does, Grig does. They're pretty much inseparable. Also, you would know that Amaru, the elven girl, was was basically a baby when Noric rescued her during a hunting trip. He found and rescued her, and the family basically just adopted her as his sister.
I whisper that to the when we come in, so if I would have known this beforehand, I'd have given a little bit of information to the crew.
You wouldn't have known who was going to be here?
No, not of the friend, but of the history of the
family?
the clan.
Okay.
And if I'm able to tell my crew before we reach the others, I would inform them about the friend, or I would just keep that to myself until I was able to let the others know. And also to watch the interactions and do occasional insight check to see if the friend was really a friend or viper in the bush.
I don't know that insight checks are an action that you tell somebody to do.
No, I said me.
Okay.
I said if I was able to talk to you guys, I would. If I couldn't, this is what I'd be doing. Because I wouldn't say this right. Yeah, this guy's been friends with him forever. You know, it's just.
Okay, well, let me know when you want to do insight checks.
Will do.
Incidentally, there is a handout that has all the names in it.
And was I able to discuss this with my brigade or no?
Yeah,
Okay.
you would have been able to talk to
Well,
him
no,
as you approached.
not what I'm about to know of the guy that's with them.
Yeah, you would have been able to discuss all this as you approached. And that handout is available in your journals. Or in the journal to the right of the screen. And I'll try to add more NPCs as you meet them.
You might not remember this, but can you put the name of the guard that we've been with the most?
The guard that you've been with the most? What do you mean?
I think he means the one that was charged with seeing to our needs yesterday.
I step aside and let Val discuss things because I am not the most intelligent creature around.
As we approach, I will bow to the clan mother and say, "Ma'am, I believe we are ready to make the trek with you."
Okay, then let us head out. And start our journey. I'll have to go back and look that up. Myrna.
No problem.
She gives a signal, and the group, along with the group I mentioned, along with 4 guards. No, I take that back. There are no guards, but there are 4 workers carrying a litter with a wrapped body on it that you can assume to be the body of Torek Ironaxe.
I asked the clan mother softly how long of a trip was expected to take.
I think she told us yesterday that it was like a couple days up or a day up, and then a day of being there, and then a day back or something.
Correct.
If she'd already told us, my bad. It's been a couple. Sorry. Then the other question I have is, are there any scouts ahead of us for this trip?
The road that we are taking, or the path we are taking rather, has been checked thoroughly. We shouldn't run into any trouble along the way. But in case we do, that is why I hired you and your band of, or rather you and your brigade. She kind of smiles, gives you a small smile as she says brigade.
I chuckle softly, nod, and step back and give the evil eye to some of my crew members. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be a fun little trip. Keeping my head on a swivel.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to ask?
That was all I had.
Okay. Okay. You said you're keeping your head on a swivel, so go ahead and give me some. Why don't everyone give me perception checks?
Well, what is our marching order?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm asking Valakad, since he's in with the queen, or the mother.
As far as the nobles are concerned, let's do this.
Looks like I'm talking too much with the grandmother.
Well, I just didn't know how they wanted to do it. If they were going to, like, they wanted to lead us, hold up the rear, or did they want to scatter us in between them? Or if you said so, then I missed it.
That's up to you. I mean, they didn't say anything specific. As far as the nobles, you have Greg up front. He's ahead by a good 20 feet or so. You have Norik and Amaru walking next to each other with Oridon, and then Halia is walking next to the litter. And I need you guys to give me a second here.
I always know when his phone goes off. Zelda.
So we'll basically be more of behind the litter then, if they're all up front.
I would suggest, since we can still roleplay this while he's doing that, I would suggest we do spread out amongst them, or find out if we have a map to where we're going, and give it to
They know where we're going.
What?
We're going up that trail. It's not really.
Yeah. They lead, we follow.
Well, okay.
I don't know that they have a map or don't have a map, but I just don't think that there is a need for a map. There's a trail that goes up and then it goes down, and we're either going up or we're going down.
Well,
I'm pretty sure that they've dealt with this trail before.
Well, I say that I know they have, but you figure they're hiring us to protect them, so they are assuming that they're going to need some protection, and so if we know what's up ahead, you know what may be possible to be seen, be better than just walking blindly into it.
Well, that's what we have rogues for.
That's why I was asking about the map or whatever. We're just gonna follow track, having our rogues scout ahead of us a little bit, you know, about 30 minutes ahead of us, and then come back, keeping us that movement so that we know everything's going good.
Okay, sorry, I was on a phone call. And my dad's getting one now, too, so.
Hopefully nothing scary.
No, they're just trying to arrange dinner. What did I miss? Sounded like you guys were discussing something.
Yeah, we were discussing how we are going to intermingle with this. I'll go ahead and go up and take kind of like a lead. I'll just move ahead of their leader and check the trail.
Okay, so you're gonna stay ahead of the trail? Ahead of the group on the trail?
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay. Are you doing that alone, or?
Your dad's on the phone, but we were discussing the two rogues going ahead and doing that, and us keeping with the party. So if they saw something, they can come back, or doing the distance thing, where they go up ahead, they wait for us to come to the a little farther up.
We're gonna go to a leapfrog method. We'll go forward a distance and wait for you guys to get to us, and then leap ahead again.
I'll stay back behind the cart carrying the former king.
Okay, Valcad and Miranar, where are you?
I'll stay on the left side of the clan mother and them, and so I'm pretty much with them in case something happens from our side. And then I can fall back if something happens to Durkar, or run ahead to the rogues. But I'll be on the left side.
I guess that makes me on the right side. I'll stay with the clan mother.
Okay. Just wait for my
See
dragon.
that?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna
Okay.
say, you see that? My dragon got better perception than I did.
Yeah, it's that drinking you were doing.
I guess I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
And you're running up scouting with Reardon, right? Aramil?
Sure.
Okay. I need a perception check from Aramil still.
That doesn't look very good.
These guys, the only one in the party with a decent check is Reardon.
Good thing I'm not leading.
Good thing we have 12 sets of eyes other than ours.
So I guess we're off on his wondrous trail.
Okay, I suppose I'll do this from Reardon's point of view since he's the only one that rolled decent perception.
Okay.
Okay, you make your way up the road for about 2 hours or so. Travel's pretty easy. The road is fairly well packed, fairly well traveled. And you come to this this cliff. It's about 20 feet high. And there are couldn't think of the name. Tree branches. God, my mind is shot. There are tree branches set across it at angles so that you can fairly easily climb up this cliff. Basically like climbing a ladder. But as you do, as you see this, Reardon, you have to wonder how they're going to get the litter up there.
I'll stay at the bottom so I know if I'm going to go up it, they're going to have a plan to bring that litter up. I'll need to know the plan. So that way, like if they want to like have it pulled up or whatever, I don't think it's wide enough.
Okay, if you want to climb it, go for it.
Carry it up, is it?
What's that?
I didn't know whether it was wide enough for them to carry the litter up it.
Oh no, it's basically a natural ladder. So they would have to climb it like a ladder.
Okay. And I need to wait for them to get here to figure out so they can tell me what their plan is. Because if I get up there,
Okay. So you and Aramil are waiting for the rest of the party to catch up.
Yep.
As they get there, the four carrying the litter kind of run forward, and they start to pull out some ropes. They tie a rope to each handle of the litter, and then they lash them all together, twist them up so it's basically one rope, and they throw it up over a branch hanging out over the cliff, and they climb up the cliff through the ladder, and they ask everyone to help them pull the litter up.
I'll go up the ladder, get up on top, help them pull up the rope.
Okay.
Helping if we have enough people helping, I'll try to keep an eye out on our surrounding.
Okay, so are you keeping an eye out, or are you helping lift?
I'm doing both, but I said if there's enough people, my main priority would be just looking for trouble. But if there isn't enough, then I'm helping, and my secondary concern is sure what's around me, because if any slip, the body might be drop again. So that's up to the DM to say if I need it or not.
Okay, so who else is helping? Is anyone else helping?
I have a horrible headache and I'm not helping.
Armil, are you going to go up there with me and help them pull this thing up?
I'm up there already, so I'm helping.
Certainly.
Okay.
I'll lend a hand.
We should be able to get that up pretty quick.
I would think so.
Okay, Reardon and Aramil, give me athletics checks with advantage.
Not bad roll for the home team.
Okay. It's a whole lot heavier than you think it would be, than you think it should be. Um, by the time you get it to the top, you are 100% convinced that there's more than just a body on that litter.
Hmm.
Uh,
I'm gonna assume that it's burial regalia, which would probably be a heavy, like
that might make sense.
a headdress, whatever stuff. Oh, anyway,
Okay. With the aid of the 4 litter carriers, um, you're able to pull the litter up, get a hold of it, and swing it over onto the top of the cliff. Securing it, and then you're able to, of course, pull the ropes off and put them away and all that fun stuff. And you guys get ready to head out again. Airmill and Reardon, go ahead and give me another perception check. Actually, everyone go ahead and give me perception checks.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll be having the pseudo dragon kind of like above us in the trees.
The dice aren't working. I've been trying to get them fixed.
Are you a hunter?
No.
It's Ranger, but no, he's not a Ranger. Besides, he has a pseudo dragon. You have a Drake. Okay, you continue up the road. I'm not getting into this discussion. You continue up the road. Again, the way is it's fairly clean, fairly well traveled. After about another hour or so, Aramil and Reardon have passed by, and the party comes up to a slope of the rocks. Where Myrnar, you notice there's a quiet vibration in your feet, and you notice a few pebbles start to fall down this slope. And then a couple of larger rocks, maybe egg-sized. And then a couple larger rocks, maybe softball-sized. And the vibration gets heavier and heavier and turns into a low rumble. And very quickly you realize that these are all signs that there's a rock slide on the way down the side of the mountain. You look up and there's a great cloud of dust sliding down the side of the mountain.
I suggest we retire to the side of the path and let it go.
Well, so far Myrnar is the only one that sees this. Reardon and Aramil are a good ways ahead, out of range of this danger at the moment.
I bring it. I move over to where I can talk to Valahad and motion to him to see in the direction of what I'm looking at, and give him the heads up of it, and fall back just a little bit to also inform Durkar, and move forward. I'm not quite sure. It's like, but I want him to know about it. I call up to our two aspire. Actually, I do. I call up to Reardon and Aramel.
Okay, what's the first thing you're doing?
Moving over to looking to see how far away Aramel and Reardon are to this.
You can't see them. They're far enough ahead on the path. You can't see them.
Okay, then their secondary thought. I move over to Valakad, since he's closest to me, and point it out to him, as well as letting the clan mother and the son know about it, what's coming up. So ask them to move the troop behind us. Somebody's got a nice dog.
A nice dog?
What it sounded like. Somebody petting a dog.
Okay. Okay, I guess Valakad, what do you do when he points out this rock slide that's coming?
I will yell out, "Rock slide!"
Okay. You guys try to move forward or back?
Back out of the way.
Well, forward or back would all depend on where the rocks are coming from. Are they coming right on us, in front of us, or behind us?
Right on you.
Then I'd say push forward so we're all on the same side. I'll go up to the cart and start shoving it forward, pushing it forward as much as I can.
Okay.
So we're talking like the rock slide is coming here and we're here.
Yes, this is the party, and this is the rock slide coming down the mountain.
Okay. Then in that case, as he lets me know, I will go, rock slide, speed it up.
While they're pushing, I'll pull.
I'll link to the pseudo dragon and have him kind of take a wide skirt at the top of where the rock slide came from and see what caused it.
Okay. I need everyone to give me. Everyone except Aramel and Reardon, rather, to give me let's say dexterity saving throws.
Look at that! 18 on my go dice. Yeah! Fuck that! Single digit.
Trying
Sorry.
to wonder over there, you know? I mentioned something about I think our rogues need a
They need what?
coffee.
Why? They weren't even there. Um. Okay. As Durkar, you go to Durkar and Myrnar go to assist the four carrying the litter. One of them trips, but you guys continue carrying the litter on without him. He gets up and he manages to catch up and pick up his position. Um, as you're going, um, looks like Norik actually trips as well. He trips and there wasn't anything before that. We were just talking to see, who was it? Murnar was talking about how the rogues need coffee, but they weren't even there, so they aren't involved in this.
Oh, okay. Well, I figured Sky could just type it and you could keep going. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No problem. There really wasn't much to recap. So the Norik actually trips as well. Omaru stops to try to help him get up, which slows her down a bit. But with her aid, he manages to get through as well. And Orden and Halia are slowed down a bit as they're having to wait for Amaru and Norik. So it's a little slow. The litter has to kind of dodge a few rocks the last few steps, but you guys managed to get out of it. Myrnar and Durkar, give me actually. What are your armor classes? Myrnar and Durkar.
20.
19.
Myrnar, you said yours was 20?
Yes.
Okay, you each take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you guys are the last to come out of the rock slide.
Okay.
And you catch the first couple of rocks catch you as you guys rush past. The nobles kind of the nobles and the litter carriers kind of stand there catching their breath for a moment or two from the excitement as the side of the mountains just kind of slides down, covering the road and everything behind you. For about 45 feet or so. After about 15 minutes or so of catching the breath, Halia speaks up and says, "Well, there's nothing that can be done about this. I think we should just continue on, and the clan hall will clear this over the next couple of days." Ideally. And with
I
that,
look around the rest of the mountain, and do I see rock slide that like this is an area for known for rock slides?
I'm sorry, ask again.
I look around the mountain area that we're in. Does it look like it's an area known for rock slides?
What does an area known for rock slides look like?
Bunch of previous rocks, boulders. Let's see. Loose gravels. Thinking about all the places I've been to that had rock slides previously, that you can tell that something you have to pay attention to. What else, Dad? What else is areas? I mean, we've both experienced it when we were out hiking or driving.
The
Give me a perception check, I guess.
yeah.
Then when my dragon returns, I'll ask him if he saw anything up there. He cannot speak, but he can still communicate.
Yeah.
And with
Go ahead and give me a perception check with your dragon, your pseudo dragon. Okay, Myrnar. I mean, it is the mountains. Rock slides are common in the mountains. You don't see anything that specifically shouts that, hey, there's rock slides here all the time. But you don't see anything that specifically says there's no reason to have a rock slide here. So, I guess it's to your interpretation.
Okay.
Okay, and what are the... You said he can't speak, but he can still communicate?
yeah, like he could nod his head, or give a squawk in response, stuff like that. Two specific questions asked and all that. So I'd basically ask him if it looked, if the rock slide looked natural, or did he see things up on the cliff?
What is his intelligence number or rating stat?
10. He has blind sight and dark vision.
Okay, what were the questions you were asking?
If the landslide looked normal, or if he saw creatures leaving the edge, or signs of tampering.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this fairly.
Like one squawk for yes, two squawks for no, or shaking his head.
Okay.
Or he's not trained enough for anything more than that, I would think.
Yeah.
I'd been up training to communicate with him most of the night or part of the morning or during the beginning of this. So
Okay.
yeah, it's simple responses.
In response to your, did he see anything up there? He nods his head. As far as whether or not he saw anything that indicated somebody did this intentionally, he shakes his head.
All right, I'll go up to Valakad and be like, yeah, my dragon says that he saw something on the ridge. Can't tell me what, but if you just want to relay to the clan mother and let her know that there could be something on the higher ridges.
I will bring that information to the clan mother.
Are we still moving, or did we stop after the?
It depends. Is this during the 15-minute break or after?
I assume him talking to his bird would be during the 15-minute break. Or the dragon.
I was gonna say I light you on fire for calling it a bird.
Hey, I'm
Nice.
the same way. I'm upset you got a dragon, but that's beside the point. Okay.
That's a pseudo dragon. It's not the same thing.
Yeah.
So, we're stopped. I'm gonna cast detect magic, just because I didn't hear any explosions before this happened. It just we saw landslide.
Okay. You said you're relaying it to the clan mother?
Yeah. That the wispy thing that that Durkar, that gold lizard guy, has following him, I guess, went up and it saw something, but he can't figure out what it saw. So I don't know if it saw a tree or if it saw a creature or what, but it saw something up there. Damn straight I am.
Yeah, two giants doing morning calisthenics.
Okay. She'll kind of give you a small smile and say, "Well, then it's a good thing we brought such capable security."
That is why we are accompanying you.
She'll kind of pat your forearm and go back to doing what she was doing. Myrnar, I'm assuming you're casting this as a ritual?
Actually, I used it because of time frame, just to make, because I wanted to know way. I didn't want any magic to dissipate before I was finished. I
Okay.
casted it right when we started our break.
Okay. Then,
And I took the spell point away on my skill sheet.
okay. Um, yeah, you don't, outside of, um, any equipment the party is wearing, or the group is wearing, you're not seeing anything magical in the area.
Okay. I keep that to myself. And does the members of the party, not our members, but the members of the clan party, uh, do any of them look like they were expecting it?
Give me an insight check. They all seem to be as surprised or more surprised than you were.
Okay. Then I will keep my findings to myself and look around the group and say, are we ready to keep going, but keep an eye out for falling rock? Before we stay here too long and get more falling rock. If you say any jokes, Dad, I will disown you.
How?
I'm not even gonna ask.
Good.
But it brings up an interesting story that should be told over the campfire
I
and some
agree.
marshmallows.
I agree. Okay.
Damn falling rock.
If you're from Colorado, you know that. What is it called? The story. The story.
The story of Falling Rock.
I'm afraid I don't know what story you're talking about, and I was born and bred here. Born and raised here.
Really? You don't know the Indian name Falling Rock?
Afraid not.
Well, anyway, the little Indian boy named Falling Rock used to go out and adventure. And one day he didn't come back, so his dad went out and he was looking for Falling Rock. And he stopped everybody he saw and asked if they'd seen Falling Rock. And that's why the signs are up there.
Every signpost
Wow.
indicates where he stopped and asked where his son was.
Watch for falling.
Wow.
That is about the daddiest of dad jokes.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's been perpetual for decades, so it's a legend.
Funny,
Yep.
I've never heard of that.
Oh my God, you poor deprived child.
Sounds familiar, but I can't remember when I heard it or where I heard it.
And now the internet knows it.
Yes, you must
Yes.
know this story. It is a very good story.
Is that what you were referring to, Kenny?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway. Okay, so after the 15 minutes or so, Clan Mother stands and says we should continue.
I help get the cart rolling again. Turn back to get back on the left hand side and see if we can catch up with our brethren who got lucky and didn't have to worry about Falling Rock.
Yes, Aramel and Reardon, you guys have been up ahead, waiting for some time. A lot longer than you have on previously today, for the party to catch up to you. And they are nowhere in sight. And I imagine you probably would have heard the rumbling of the rock slide, though. So, it would be your choice whether you ran back to check on them.
Oh, I just wait for him to catch up.
Okay. Okay,
And
another...
I'm a higher position than they are, so I can visually count them as they come through. I know that everybody's there, so I'll just continue on the trail.
Okay. As you guys see them starting to catch up, you continue up the trail. Um, Again, after about um, another hour and a half or so, um, you come up out of the mountains, or rather, let me rephrase that. You come up off the side of the mountain and start to follow the road in to the point where you actually have um, land on both sides of the road, and trees for that fact. And you come up upon a very large tree that has fallen across the road. And this is Aramil and Reardon who are seeing this. The rest of the party is a good ways back still.
Oh, I'm gonna stop. This doesn't look. I want to check to make sure it's like hasn't been chopped down, and that it's a natural fall.
Okay, give me let's make it a survival check. Okay, You walk around the tree. It's a pretty good sized tree. Probably a good 10 feet wide. And just standing on the road, you can't see either the end or either the bottom or the top of the tree.
I'm gonna back away from the tree. Tell Armel we need to take up a cover position here and wait for the party to come up. Somehow they want to breach this thing.
Okay. But you make your way around the tree, and as far as you can tell, it doesn't appear to be unnatural. It doesn't appear as though anyone cut this down or deliberately put it in your path.
And that's fine. We're well good. If it's 10 feet around, okay, that's a pretty hefty tree.
Yes, it is a very large tree.
We got to figure a way to get this party on the other side of it. That's why I wouldn't wait for them and let them and figure it out. Let them make the choice how they want to do that. I mean, if it was just our clan, we could just go over, crawl over it, and keep on going. But it's not.
Okay. So you guys take up defensive positions until everyone else gets there?
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Okay, Airmill, does that work with you? Airmill.
Did he get kicked out?
No, he's there. I think he might be dealing with my sister. And food. Just a second. My sister's handing out food, so we're gonna be distracted for a minute or two. Give us a second.
Hey, Sky.
Yeah.
Under my journal, can we put a link just to the Dragonborn page with all the rest of them? I'm gonna have to keep going back to the compendium and typing in Dragonborn all the time I want to read something or check something.
You're just normal Dragonborn, right?
Yeah, just the regular compendium list of it.
Okay, we're back. Okay, so Aramel and Reardon are taking up defensive positions near the fallen tree until the rest of the party catches up. About 20 minutes later, the rest of the party does show up to the tree, large 10-foot tall tree, or I guess 10-foot wide tree, that has fallen over the road. So what do you want to do?
I'm just going to ask them how they want to handle it. I mean, that tree is too big to chop through. We could, but it would take all day, the next day too.
Did you
Look
notice
at it.
I didn't see any alternate trails.
Was it man-made or not?
It's a big, giant tree.
Oh, man-made. Did it fall?
It just fell. Or that's what it looks like.
Okay.
Okay. I've been over here in Overwatch looking at it. I haven't seen anything on the other side looking like trouble. So
Well, we could lift the cart like we did on the mountain, and then place it on the other side and just lift it over it.
is that going to be okay with the Iron Axe clan?
Look over at the since Reardon asked the question. I look over at clan mother and the clan leader to see what they think.
If you think that's the best way to do it, then
Let's say if we go into the forest, well, at least if we're here, we know what's coming.
I didn't see any other trail. So
AFK.
kind of stuck.
okay. If you think up and over is the best way to go, then that's fine.
Up and over it is. God.
I said about collecting branches or other tree limbs to make it to where it makes something that we can help with the work.
Ramp.
Yeah.
So you're trying to make a ramp?
Not necessarily a ramp, but something that so when we're pulling it, the wheels don't get caught under the tree as we're lifting it up. Am I correct that the cart has wheels?
Technically, no. It's actually just a litter.
Okay, then no, then I. But still, give us something to slide the litter on top of or be alongside as we lift it up. You know, instead of the underhang of the tree and have to give it something to actual raise against.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a quick survival check for that, Mirnar.
I figure once I get if I enough, we can just move them from one side of the tree to the other when we lower the body again.
Okay. It's not too much trouble for you to find what you're looking for.
I use my new grappling hook to hook up a good to climb on top of the tree, so that those of us who need to climb up top can get up top to pull the body up.
Okay, who's climbing up there?
Well, since it was my idea, I'm going up.
I'll go with you.
Okay. Both of you give me athletics checks with advantage. Okay, you managed to pull the litter up the side of the tree without much trouble. And then turn your skids around and lower the litter down the tree, the other side, without any trouble.
Then I help everybody that needs to that so that everybody's on the other side of the tree.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay. You guys make it down to the other side without too much trouble. Um, you guys take a quick 5 or 10 minute rest, just enough to catch your breath before heading out again. Unless you guys disagree.
No, that's good. I make sure that I have my rope and my crowbar, and everybody's got everything that they started with, and then head on out.
We start out on our
Like, how long has it been since we started this?
Um, You're approaching about 8 hours since you took off this morning, or left this morning.
I looked at grandmother while we're taking our 5-minute break, and I asked her to estimate about how far from here to the Three Kings. And if I'm saying it wrong, I apologize, but that's what my mind remembers is Smithy.
If we're able to continue the pace we've been going so far, we should probably be there a little over an hour.
Okay.
All right.
Then I suggest, we keep on going.
I agree. I'll head on out.
And for the record, it's the Tomb of the Three Clans.
Thank you.
Anyway, it looks like the trail is going down now.
Before too long, as you continue traveling, after another half hour or so, you do reach the top of a ridge, and the trail takes a sharp dip down into a valley, in which you can see 3 large mounds, about 10 feet high. Each of which is carved into the face of a dwarf, and each one has a different crown on their heads. And as you make your way down into the valley,
Blizzard. Everything went what?
We're gonna get swallowed up.
I need to put your characters on the screen.
We're invisible.
I'm snowblind. All I can see is white.
I'm just trying to figure out what this guy is.
That guy there? Who's part of the... He's been with us since we left. Is that Nordic?
North.
Okay.
No, Noric's the red one. What's the yellow one?
Oridon.
That's Orden. Yeah, he doesn't have a name tag.
Oh, I'll fix that here in a second. Can you guys all see now?
I can see clearly now.
I probably would have still been near the backside of the litter, wherever that's at.
And you said it's getting close to dark, or is it still light out?
Yeah, it's it is dark at this point, actually. Oh, wait. I guess it would be getting close to dark.
I'd be lighting the torch.
I was seeing if I had any, but I don't, so I can't help.
Why are we lighting torches?
I'm blind in the dark.
Ah,
There's a couple people blind in the dark.
So yeah, I'll light a torch as it was getting darker.
As we're getting up to this point, I will say to our group, trying to not cause alarm, we may want to be on our guard once we get up here.
I nod in understanding.
I'll send my dragon to a tree next to me.
Okay.
As you say that, that way he can stay out of range for the moment.
are they setting up a camp for the family?
Yes, they're setting up a camp, and looks like they're just a basic camp. It's nothing fancy or anything like that.
We'll follow suit, making it look like we're unawares of any type of danger warning.
And then looks like they're also preparing some sort of feast.
I will go try and get Norik's attention.
Crap, sorry, that whole thing was muted. He turns to you, and you can see that he looks very stoic. Yeah, very stoic at the moment. But you can tell the grief is definitely wearing on him. And he turns at you and gives you a nod and says, "You are Valakad, right?"
They'll say, yes, sir, I am.
My mother speaks highly of you.
That is welcome tonight. I thank you for that. I don't know how to. I don't want to worry you, and I don't know how to put this. But from time to time, I see small glimpses of sometimes it's the future, sometimes it's the past, sometimes it's nothing. And as we started coming down this ridge to where we're at, I recognized this place from my dreams last night, and there were 5 bright red balls of fire hidden inside the bushes and amongst the cliffs to the south of us. And I don't want to worry anybody, and we'll handle this, but just want to let you know to be prepared. I know that this is a time of grief for you, but it seems like I feel like someone or something might have had ulterior motives.
Okay. He kind of raises an eyebrow and looks you up and down for a moment. Give me a persuasion check, Velikan. He looks at you and says, do you know when it is we can expect this threat?
I feel like it might be either tonight or tomorrow night. I feel like we will feast today. Tomorrow will be filled with sorrow, but I do not know if that means it is the typical day of sorrow for your people. And when night falls again tomorrow, it will be with fury. And it feels like either a strike is going to happen tonight, which will cause sorrow tomorrow, or it will happen tomorrow with fury after the day of sorrow. These things aren't always clear in my mind. These visions, if you so deem them that, come in glimpses and pieces, and I'm just getting used to trying to sort them all out.
He nods his head, kind of stroking his beard as he does it, and kind of staring absently into the distance. And after what feels like a very awkward amount of time, he refocuses on you and says, then it's good that we brought some dependable security. I will make sure that Greg and Amaru know. And we will be ready to defend if we need to. But I would like to get through this weekend without incident, if possible.
I'll say yes, sir, and bow and return to the others.
He'll watch you go, and after a few moments, he calls Amaru and Greg over to him. And they all have a whispered conversation, during which both Amaru and Greg spend a good part of the conversation looking over at you, Valakad. And when they finish, Amaru pulls out a bow. A very expensive, well-crafted looking bow. And she disappears into the bushes. And then Greg pulls his crossbow down and disappears the opposite direction. What do you guys want to do?
I'd really not like to camp in the middle of the three faces.
You afraid they're gonna swallow you up?
No, I'm afraid something's going to come out of them. So I'd say let's see if there's a place we can either make or is natural to a good. Since you said that you're worried about something, let's try to fortify our camp just a little bit to protect it.
Myrnar, as you walk into the area, you can feel that this is sacred land. This is blessed by all the deities. Possibility of undead even being raised here is next to none.
That's what I'm referring to.
Okay.
I'm not talking about something. Something comes from the ground. Something comes from the ground. But if people are hiding in the catacombs, they're going to come out from there.
Okay.
We haven't went in. We haven't checked them yet. But if we're going to camp, then camping with something to our back, the only place that a enemy can come is from our front.
I will explain that I'm not sure if they are here tonight or tomorrow night, but they will be in the bushes and cliffs to the south.
Then if we can find something to our with a wall facing our north.
Well, ain't a whole lot of places to our north. Just on this part of the map.
I'm barely hearing you, Dad.
There ain't a whole lot of places to have something to your back toward north. Unless we go up.
Pretty much got that,
Yeah.
that, and that.
Well,
Yeah, and that one up there, I guess. Yeah.
that would be where
That's where I'd suggest.
that way.
Right.
And then we could take the 3 corners.
I agree and say that we should set up camp. And since they said they get here in one day, then tomorrow is the day of their entombment. At least camp tonight, and then do the prayers and everything tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I had to tell him, if they put their if they put their sleeping area up here.
I figured they can set it up wherever or however they set it up typically, but I did let Nora know just to be prepared in the case that something happens to get the rest under cover.
I'll take first 4 hours.
Okay. Over the next several hours, the Oridan, the priest, in addition to the 4 who were carrying the litter, they set up a camp and start cooking a feast for for basically the whole party. For the nobles and you guys. After about 3.5 hours or so, they set a long table with places for everyone, and they have it looks like a very ample feast with roast pig and roast turkey and all sorts of different kinds of trimmings and numerous kinds of drinks. It looks like a royal feast. And as they set it out, Amaru and Grig return to camp, and they all invite. Halia walks over and invites the party to come sit down.
I'll come and join, but the player is saying, "Oh God, we're eating the meat that was laid beside the body the entire day."
It wasn't on the body. It was nowhere near the body. Why would you think that?
It is the body. Nummy, nummy dwarf.
Hey, when you guys are lifting this body and it feels heavier than what you think it should be. We get there at night, you're having a full course meal where all this stuff. Where did this stuff come from? It's got to be carried by somebody. So the only thing in my logical mind is that's why the body was so heavy.
In the packs of the 4 that were carrying the litter. Ay.
But he joined.
You're just weird.
Are you talking about me? Or Kenny?
Kenny.
Yeah. Why would you even think it was with the body? That's just wrong.
Hey, you got to be paying attention to all this game and make fun of the stuff that makes fun.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have to make fun of it?
I mean, it probably doesn't help that I whispered to Kenny a little bit ago and was like, we're gonna be eating dwarf tonight. It's gonna be great.
Okay, well,
There you go. All Sky's fault.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so
I take full responsibility. I thought it anyway, just because of that comment of you guys lift the body and it's heavier than what it should be.
okay, are you guys going to join them for meal?
Yes, because it would be an insult if we did.
And I'll go over to the cook to grab some raw meat before it's cooked. And start feeding my pseudo dragon with it.
Okay.
Musical chairs.
Okay, you guys are welcome to take your seats at the table if you'd like. Assume the table's right here in the middle. I can actually.
That's a big ass table for them to call up this mountain.
I can't. They move my. Yeah, but I can't.
Yeah, same here. Well, let me move mine. I'm gonna refresh.
That's what I just did.
Yeah, still can't move mine. I can't even click on it.
I just refreshed it and it ain't letting me do it either. So.
Oh, okay, there you go.
There.
I don't know why, but the control by it was off.
Thanks for whoever moved me, because I couldn't do it either. I can control her, but I can't control me.
I just assigned all view control of your characters.
Weird.
Can you get a small sprite for my pseudo dragon?
A small sprite.
Sure, you don't
Yeah.
want to
Sprite the soft drink, or Sprite the Sprite?
Yeah, just something silver.
It's not exactly silver, but it's the pseudo dragon thing. We can come up with a
Oh,
different.
that'll work.
We can come up with a different image later if you'd like.
I figured you wanted your pseudo dragon to eat a Sprite.
Okay, so you sit down. Yeah, you guys have a couple hours to eat, drink, enjoy your night. Feel free to ask any questions or talk with the nobles and about anything you'd like.
I ask about the events tomorrow. What's to be expected for the internment?
Orden will speak up and say, sometime mid-morning, we will set up for the burial ritual. And we will go through this ceremony, which should take between 1 and 2 hours, depending on how long people choose to speak. Then Greg, Amaru, and I will escort the remains into the Iron Axe tomb, where we will see them interred, while Norik and Halia remain outside and with their prayers.
He listens and nods, and he looks over and he nods a little more. But
And
he doesn't say anything.
what's that?
He listens and he nods, but he doesn't say anything. It's like he's contemplating he's picturing it in his mind with respect.
Oops, that's not now.
Oh, it's already starting. I got the music going.
Sorry. It just occurred to me that I actually had combat music playing, and that wasn't didn't seem appropriate to me.
That was a zombie on
Psych. It was a psych tactic.
Um, and as Oridan finishes this, Greg will speak up. And he's got a very quiet, gravelly voice. And he says, "It's at that time that you'll be expected to provide security during the burial of a king. Is when his essence is passed down to his successor. And that would be an ideal time for us to be attacked."
Thank you.
Speak of the essence of the king being passed.
I'm sorry, did I say king? I meant chieftain.
Well, yeah, okay.
I apologize.
The essence of the chieftain being passed. What does that entail? Is it like magical being that gets? I'm just curious about your ways.
Amaru kind of smiles at you and says, "It would be blasphemous for my brother or for either of my brothers or my mother to admit this, but this is largely a ceremonial largely a symbolic ceremony. There is, to my knowledge, no actual essence that is passed. But as they are dwarves, they would never be able to say that without losing honor."
Can I do an insight check?
Go for it.
I will nod and say thank you for the explanation.
Actually, Myrnar, you have to give me an insight check at disadvantage because you are a dwarf and you do not agree with her.
Okay, so I don't agree with her to begin with. Okay.
Well, let me rephrase that. Whether or not you agree with her is up to you, but it's not the way you were raised. It is, and it is blasphemy for her to be saying it, period. It's like almost offensive.
Telling you everything that you've grown up with and everything that you've come to believe your whole entire life is a lie.
Basically, yeah. However, none of the other four dwarves at the table contradict her. Oridon does seem to get a little bit huffy, though. He kind of puffs up his chest a little bit and, takes a deep breath, kind of a thing, but he doesn't actually respond.
Out of character. Must be nice to be able to pull that kind of weight around here.
What do you mean?
Being an elf and and being able to say that and not get,
Not get your
death
head
eyes.
chopped off.
Yeah.
Well, she's, for all intents and purposes, she's been raised as,
Yeah.
A princess. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about?
Not really. I can't think of anything. Anybody else?
Oh, I ain't got anything.
Norik will kind of look over the party and say, it seems like an eclectic group. How did you come to be traveling together? Asking no one in particular.
Nobody else is going to talk.
Looking specifically at you.
Then I will speak up and say, kind of sheepishly, say, Estra provided me with, I guess, a vision of the 4 sitting here at the table with me and 2 others working side by side. And I had been getting these visions, per se, for a few years now. Sometimes they're the future, maybe. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes they're the future, sometimes they're the past. There's little glimpses here and there. I'm not a teller of fortunes. I don't. It comes and goes, and it's all honestly a bit strange to me. I don't understand it. I talked to my father about it when we went into port, and I asked Estra for help, and I saw your clan hall, and so I ask my friend here, Aramel, if he would guide me to your clan hall. And on the way, I had a vision of the others helping in a task with you. And unfortunately, 2 of them fell trying to rescue your mother. I'll look over at Halia and smile. And I didn't see that happening, but I don't, again, sometimes things come to me and sometimes things don't, and I'm just kind of starting to get into whether I can trust what I'm seeing or not. But Estra kind of helped me find them. I guess at this point, my hands and my heart are hers, and I have to allow her to guide me.
And he kind of nods at you, and he looks at each of the others in your party, one at a time. He says, "And each of you follow Valakad because they had a dream about you? It took no more convincing than that?"
I follow him because he has good stories. I'm still trying to understand his past. But I wanted to experience the world and college, and in spending time with him, I've done a lot of that. Was able to rescue you, able to, grow from where I was in the other clan, and so I'm enjoying it.
For me, I don't even know where here is. Following Valakad for a while gives me a better understanding of this world I just popped into.
I follow Valakad because he asked me to help him get to your clan hall. And I know more about the land than he does. I'm a trapper by trade, and he's a sailor. So together we managed to find your clan hall. And then very shortly after finding the clan hall, it was attacked, as you remember, a few weeks ago. And that attack, and I'm not sure why. I think it's because we were strangers, but we were pushed toward the exit of the clan hall. So basically guarding the back door. But we worked
Is it
together.
me, or did you guys quit talking?
We're talking.
Are you not hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Yeah, are you able to
Oh,
hear?
I don't think Ken's hearing us, so.
Okay, well. Anyway, we came together to defend your back door, basically. And that puts us all in the same group. And then we went off to find the clan mother and her entourage and take her back from the orcs and goblins.
Norik speaks up and says, "For which we are very grateful."
It almost seems as though we've all been thrown together for what may be some, divine reason. We don't know. But in the meantime, we will try to provide security.
Very good.
Can you hear us now?
Yes.
Sweetness.
Okay, and he will Norik will turn to Reardon and say, and you, he kind of stops to think for a moment. Reardon, why do you follow this Velocad?
I was looking for something to do in a different place than where I was at. And I met them, and they seem to be a venturous group, and so I joined.
Well, it seems you've all lucked into quite a group. Hopefully,
Yes,
hopefully you can all withstand any trials and difficulties you meet in the future.
I find that the versatility of the group is our strength.
At this point, Norik picks up his goblet and drinks down some wine. And Greg speaks up, looking at you, Durkar, and says, "You, Sir Knight, you say that you are not from here?"
That is correct. I am from a different land, from what I can tell, in which at that point I was going through a portal to basically fast travel somewhere else and just happened to come here. And from my understanding, there are no dragonborn in this realm.
Well, I can't. I'm not nearly as learned as some others at this table, but I've never seen one of your kind before. I have to admit, it's definitely fascinating. Um, we do have myths about dragons, as you call them, great winged beasts that sail in the skies and breathe out um, things such as ice or fire or poison, depending on what type of dragon it is, of course. Um, but well, until today, I would say those are all stories. But looking at you and your pet there, I have to say I kind of question whether they're simple stories or not.
You said those dragons, that the myths, that they fly.
Yes, in the myths they fly, much like this small one here. And he points to Durkar's pet. Only much larger. You know, some getting as according to the stories, some get as large as the mountainside here.
Look at Durkar and be like, "Do you fly? I've not seen your wings."
No, I cannot fly via wings. That is a different form of a humanoid. Uh, Dragonborn of sorts, a sub-level that have the wings. The highborn dragon blood, which I have, no, we do not, aren't granted wings or a tail.
Doghead will kind of shrug and, well, that would be cool.
And you say that there are myths of dragons in this realm, but do you know where they preside? I might have to go look for them at some point.
Well, like I said, until I saw you, I was convinced they were just myths, just stories, fairy tales. But seeing you, kind of have to kind of brings that into question. And I certainly wouldn't know where to send you to look for them outside of, I'm assuming, somewhere in the mountains, maybe. Or, well, I guess it would depend on which kind you're looking for. Because according to the myths, there are different kinds, of course. You know, great winged beasts that live in the waters of the ocean or the ices to the north. Um, Layers
Well,
in the high mountains or in the deserts.
and just to give you all the information, if you so wish, in my realm, we had several different types. We had the metallic, we have the chromatic. We're at war with each other almost all the time. Dragon boards of different types and colors. Same as the normal dragon, we do inherit those abilities to the color of our scales. But
Interesting. Seems that your mythologies, or your dragons seem to follow pretty close to our mythologies. I wonder if our realms are more closely related than you're aware.
possibly, but the gods in this realm do not coincide, so I would probably say the myths are what they are.
You do not have gods in your realm?
Oh no, that we do, but from my understanding, Bahamut or Tiamat do not exist here. So I would probably highly likely believe that my kind are not mm, more dominantly present, if at all. For Bahamut is the god, the dragon god of good and order, and Tiamat is the dragon god of chaos and destruction. And without them in the realm, I don't think we would be able to exist from a beginning standpoint. I do not know. This is all new to me.
Very interesting. And as you are talking about the different, Tiamat and Bahamut, Oridan is kind of getting restless in his chair. And he doesn't seem to like this conversation of deities that he is not aware of.
His head goes back and forth.
Is there anything else you would like to know?
I actually have quite a few more questions for you, but I don't wish to um, God, my mind just went blank. Basically, I don't wish to hog the conversation. So, if you don't mind, you think we could, um, on the return trip, do you think we could speak then?
I'd be at your service.
It'd be greatly appreciated.
Then off conversation topic, you'll see as I feed the pseudo dragon freezes its food with its breath before it gulps it down whole.
Very cool. Just out of curiosity, how did you get silver? Did you choose it, or?
Yeah, just a choice. I didn't know if there was a way I was supposed to like roll for it or nothing.
Okay.
And you kind of put me on the spot when you're like, "How you gonna, introduce him?" So I'm like, "Oh shit, screw it." No, it's over.
Well, you said you wanted to introduce him, so
No, I did, but you didn't. I didn't know how I was about to go do that. If I was supposed to roll for color or something.
oh, I don't know. I didn't have anything.
So I chose silver to be a contrast. Fire and ice.
That's cool to me. I probably would have done the same thing. Um. Okay, does anyone else have anything they want to talk about?
Are you aware it's after 10:30?
Yeah, but everyone seemed to be enjoying themselves.
Okay, we actually reached a 4 hour game. Haha.
Yeah,
No comments.
I should probably wrap it up. Is that what people are saying?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go ahead and end it for now and pick it up next week. We are playing next week, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. Is Diablo doing another beta?
Not that I'm aware of. If they tell me they are, I'll let you know.
And you'll kindly refuse the beta and come join us.
We'll see.
I
If
just
you
found out
had
that you can minimize the windows and they go into transparent mode. That's so cool.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you have a window open, like your character sheet or something like that, if you double click the top bar, it'll minimize into a transparent bar.
Oh, yeah.
I did not know that. I had my screen full of these freaking windows, and I'm like moving around to do stuff. I'm like,
You can also pop them out, depending on what screen real estate you got. You can pop them out of that window.
yeah,
And
I know
make
the
them
pop
their own.
out, yeah.
So I've got my
But
character sheet is popped out, and then everything else I have minimized. And in this game, it's just the journal. But in my Icewind Dale game, I've got like sometimes 10 or 15 windows open. So I'll have them mostly minimized so that I don't have to look at all them while we're in combat.
yeah, the resolution I get from the projector screen doesn't go small enough. It doesn't make anything more compact. So it's all freaking large.
Hmm.
So I can't like cascade or put multiple windows side by side because they just don't scale well, and then it looks like crap.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, I'm turning off the recording.